of Little Faith, far out of it, into the final furlong. It is Withstand the Storm, trying to live up to the name with the rider who won 3 on Thursday. But here comes Mr. So Funny at 25 to 1. Late charge, Protonic and Gin, but it's too late. 7, 6, 10, upset to begin Festival Day. Welcome to the show. And they're racing. Bailout Keela wins the start, but that lead has been ceded by Noel's Angel, who's fast. Noel's Angel at 11 to 1, spurts clear by 2, gets off the inside. After that, we come back to Summer Fireflies. The rider has the burnt orange color. Soul Alone in second, tugging along 3, including Bailout Keela, who's wide at this stage. And Bailout Keela's to the outside of Chaplin, about 5 behind Noel's Angel. Then it's Chocolate Freckles, 2.5 to the good of Ballymos, and after that we come back to the one near the rear, or at the rear now, Bellfire. 13 covers them, and they're chasing Noel's Angel. This one is 7 to 1. The first winner today was 25 to 1. Upset, we'll see, because it definitely looks like it's on. And Noel's Angel and Chad Lindsay have a 4-length lead. Bailout Keela coming late, but not coming fast enough. It is 284 in race 2. Noel's Angel soars into the winner's circle. Debutante, and they're racing, and the baby girl's broken a line. Harry is rigorously riding Thunder's Rock and Roll to get the lead from Cupid's Crush, and that 3 is able to pull clear just by a neck. Concharius Cupid's Crush right to her inside. Lover Girl, looking to go 2 for 2, is tracking sweetly, a length and a half out of it, and about 2.5 clear from Check Cashing Connie, and the one in last is Diamond Missy. Up top, 1 and 3, 3 and 1, they slug it out. Cupid's Crush takes the lead off the far turn. Thunder's Rock and Roll still right there. Lover Girl still tracking beautifully on the 3 wide side with Carlo Lopez. This one is 13 to 1. The first 2 races that provided upsets, and Lover Girl's trying to make it 3 in a row, and they head for home. Lover Girl to the outside of Thunder's Rock and Roll and Cupid's Crush. It is Lover Girl maybe by an inch. Thunder's Rock and Roll is very tired. So is Cupid's Crush, but Cupid's Crush is trying to be resurgent. Lover Girl boots clear by 2.5. Thunder's Rock and Roll and Cupid Crush can only watch her run into the winner's circle. Lover Girl is 2 for 2. And they're racing in the 4th on Festival Day. Chad Lindsay wants the lead with Minnesota Red at 25 to 1, and Minnesota Red's drifting rather precipitously. Minnesota Red has the lead, now angling back to the inside, and outside of that is joined by the speedy St. Charles, and the bookenders put the pedal to the metal around the turn, and that advantage by those 2 is about 2.5. Now Angel's Magic picks up the running to the outside and is 2 lengths from the front. and to the outside of Midnight Royal at a fat price. 2.5 after that, Mr. D's Legend tracking beautifully. 5, 6 from the front, and about 3.5, 4 lengths clear from Talon and Tricks. That long shot's on the move. Bubba Bob just got asked to run a little bit, 8 out of it to the outside of Loring Park. Then we come to North Arm Bay, and Gabriel's Legend can see them all. Angel's Magic takes a narrow lead. Midnight Royal makes a big move at 11-1. Midnight Royal at 11-1 attacks Angel's Magic and takes the lead, but they cut together. Minnesota Red indeed is in the red, and after that on the far outside we have Talon and Tricks. It is Midnight Royal locked in battle with Angel's Magic. They're 3 clear from Loring Park, and Loring Park's looking for a way through. Gabriel's Legend at 8-1 is finishing beautifully, but Loring Park gets the light of day. Race over. Loring Park saved his best for last, and Loring Park prevails. Here come the baby girls, and they go. Impeccable start from the 3 spot. Let Me Down Easy with good speed. And outside of that is L's Lil Diva. And now the 3, Let Me Down Easy, tries to run away from them, but Barbara Roloff is keen to go in third. Then it's Drop Cold. That quartet 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Classic Charm. And Classic Charm is 1.5 to the good of Ice and Lemon. And now they're covered by 12, and there goes L's Lil Diva, looking to shine like a diva in the winner's circle. L's Lil Diva effortlessly 5. Let Me Down Easy in second. Drop Cold now in third. Then it's Barbara Roloff, and they are chasing L's Lil Diva, who has bumped that margin to 7. Chad Lindsay just took a peek back, and all he sees is Valley Fair, because L's Lil Diva has destroyed them. It is L's Lil Diva winning by at least 10. It is 10-6 in race 5. And they're racing in the 29th, Princess Elaine. And Scent of Success immediately jets off to the early lead. The favorite looking to win 6 in a row, Midnight Current, takes off the pace, but not too far, just 2 lengths from the lead. It's Her Time, the Minnesota Oaks champion. In her turf debut, she's keen to go in the early stages, and the pace is very, very slow as they go around the first turn, and they're chasing Scent of Success and Alex Conchari. It's Her Time shares a stable with that one. Second with Midnight Current just to the inside of her, and now the pace quickens. Alexander wants more speed out of Scent of Success, and they open up by 2. After that, Start Singing, 7 lengths from the front to the outside of Molly's Angel. Then it's Let's Skedaddle second last, and Rosy Cheeks would have to win 3 in a row from 8 out of it. They head into the far turn in the $100,000 Princess Elaine. Scent of Success, It's Her Time, keeping Midnight Current neatly boxed, and that one is about 1.5 lengths from the lead, make it 2. Outside of that, Start Singing's making a move, doing so wide. Then we come back about 2.5 lengths to Molly's Angel. She's sequestered and about 6 lengths behind Scent of Success. Let's Skedaddle running on fast, and Rosy Cheeks is 5 out of it. They head for home. It's Scent of Success. Midnight Current gets to the outside with Harry. Then on the inside is Molly's Angel. Outside of that, Let's Skedaddle. Midnight Current well on her way to winning 6 in a row. Midnight Current is the Princess Elaine champion. And they're racing. Absolutely beautiful beginning. That's Not Funny looks to win 4 in a row and popped out of the gate sweetly on the inside, and now has been overtaken by Stitzy, who loves this turf course, and Stitzy at 7-1 grabs the lead. Hot Shot Kid, the 8-year-old, gets down beautifully with Eckleberry from the widest barrier and is in second to the outside of That's Not Funny as they head around the first turn. After that, we come to Zavy Dave, who was just in very tightly off the heels of That's Not Funny, and up top Stitzy kicks away by 3. Tuco Bay 7 lengths from the front. After that, 2.5 lengths back to the 9-year-old. Try Spot about mid-pack as Stitzy's lead still is 3 up the barn side. Ben's Malice is on the move and closing in about 10 lengths out of it to the outside of Try Spot. Then we come to Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. That one's making his turf debut, 3.5 lengths clear from Thick Haze, and in last is Kid's Inheritance. Into the far turn in the $100,000 Blair's Cove. Stitzy still leads it clearly, and Stitzy leads it by 1. It is Stitzy from Hot Shot Kid. Inside of that, That's Not Funny, and they are about 3.5 lengths behind Stitzy, who's the tearaway leader, and roundabout the quarter pole owns it by 2 in the Blair's Cove. After that, Zavy Dave, then it's Tuco Bay, and behind that, Devil Vision and Ben's Malice. It is Stitzy leading at 1.5. Inside, That's Not Funny. Outside, Zoe's Delight. Even farther out is Zavy Dave. They're chasing Stitzy, who refuses to turn back, and Stitzy takes them wire to wire. Consternation on the inside, and they're racing in the Northern Lights Futurity. It's Bob's Business started in last, and starting in first is Sam Says, and Sam Says I'm fast and runs by 2. In second, Quarantena Bambino, now 3 lengths in arrears. Jose Patio revs up to the inside, and between runners, Quarantena Bambino overtaken by Scatamaran. After that, Roses by Liam. It's Bob's Business being guided to the outside by Constantino Roman, and is coming on fast after the tardy start, blowing by Sir Sterling, and they are about 8 lengths from the front, which belongs to Sam Says, and Sam Says leads it round about the quarter pole. Scatamaran goes into second. Scatamaran with Harry on the move. It's Bob's Business circumnavigating like a champion. What a move that was. It's Bob's Business from the outhouse to the penthouse inside the final 175. And it's Bob's Business roars by everybody in the Northern Lights Futurity. It's Bob's Business impressively. 153 in race 8. And they're racing. Dr. Oscar and Love the Nest came out very, very fast. Here comes the Alligator Hunter, and the Alligator Hunter zooms through on the inside and is in a breakneck pace battle with Dr. Oscar, and they're 5 clear from Love the Nest, who is tracking now 6 lengths out of it, and about 5 clear from Prince Rama. That one's to the inside of Bayou Benny. Outside of them is Hap Hot. Then it's Magic Castle, 12 lengths from the front. front and about 1.5, 2 clear from Dame Plata. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Dr. Oscar has put a length on the Alligator Hunter. Dr. Oscar leads it by 1.5 lengths, and Lindsay still has a tight hold. And now the Alligator Hunter angles to the outside. Love the Nest takes the route inside and is trying to run down the tearaway Doctor. It's Dr. Oscar leading it with 150 to go. Love the Nest sets his sight on the Doctor, and here he comes. Love the Nest will roost in the winner's circle. And they're racing in the Bellinote, and they've broken a line. And the long shot, Star of the North, like a shot, shoots out of the gate, and with a killer crossover, gets down to the inside, and Star of the North leads it by 3. Charlie's Penny takes up the running in second. After that, Ready to Run Away, then it's Clickbait, the stablemate, 6 lengths from the front. And 2.5 after that to Hot as a Pistol, and Owen's Pleasure can see them all. Star of the North and Alonzo Quinones in breakneck fashion lead it at the midway point, and that lead is 5 from Charlie's Penny and fellow Gray Clickbait. After that is Ready to Run Away, then it's Hot as a Pistol. Owen's Pleasure still far out of it, and the leader, Star of the North, needs to get going. Charlie's Penny looks like $1 million. Outside of that, Ready to Run Away and Clickbait. Star of the North tries to fight on, but Charlie's Penny, this gray blur, opens up by 2 lengths on Clickbait to the inside. Outside of that, Ready to Run Away, but Charlie's Penny is gone. Charlie's Penny is the Bellinote champion. Here they come. En las carreras. Beep, beep, rev, rev came out like a champion. Blue Bayou soaring on the inside, and between them is Sace It Ain't So. After that, we have Relentless Flash running a big one. They're into the final 50, chasing Beep, beep, rev, rev, the Futurity champion. Racing. After all that, they were all off well, save Michael B. From the inside, Trippin' Guns came out okay. So did Relentless Babe, who's disputing the lead. Chloe's Magic is also firing. And now on the outside, Relentless Courage is showing terrific courage. Relentless Courage prevails.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is listed as fast. And the turf?
Firm, people. The turf is firm.
If you'll get your programs open, we'll go over the changes on this 10-race program tonight, starting in race number 1, where we have a scratch of the 2, Starlight Twist. No superfecta in race 1 with the scratch of the 2, Starlight Twist. We have a pick 4 carryover of over $23,000 into that first race. Race 2, free and clear, no changes. Moving on to race number 3. In the third race, scratch the 5, Final Vision. Race 3, scratch 5. Up to race number 4, where we scratch the 4, Make Me Believe. Race 4, scratch 4. In tonight's 5th race, a pair of scratches in the 5th. Take out the 4, Tiger Dad, and take out the 6, Jazzy Times. Race 5, scratch 4 and 6. Races 6 and 7 are free and clear. No changes in races 6 or 7. There are no horses scratched, no jockey changes. We have a workout listed for number 11, Hard on the Run. Moving up now to race number 8. In the 8th race, scratch the number 7, Glassato. Race 8, scratch 7. In race 9, another scratch. Take out the 5, Southern Pecan. Race 9, scratch 5. 10th race, free and clear. Up next, Today at the Races, where we take a look at the goings-on here at Canterbury Park as we get ready for some big festivities. Closing week 2022. It's time for Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, good afternoon and welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're here to preview the action on tonight's card. There's 10 races. We're fast. We're firm. There's a 15-mile-an-hour crosswind. For those of you that keep track of that, it's 79 degrees, and it's a fantastic day in Minnesota. A lot of talk about the pick four. The post-time pick four is always talked about because there's a worldwide low 10% takeout, but tonight we have a $23,000 carryover. So we'll have much more on that coming up. But first, let's talk about the standings, starting with the quarter horses and then into the thoroughbreds. And the quarter horses, had I asked you at the beginning of the meet who would be the leading trainer, you would have said
it would have been about 1 to 2 that the leaders in that category are the leaders now at the end. Olmsted and Escobedo. They make a winning tandem very often. They had a good festival. And Jason Olmsted now is 12 ahead of Mallory Norton, Ed Ross Hardy in third. Edwin Escobedo, it was kind of over from the start. Stormy Smith and Ismael Suarez Ricardo tied behind him, but that's 15 behind him. And Edwin Escobedo and, again, Jason Olmsted taking home their respective championships. We honored them the other night, and they've dominated again. Now, same domination goes into the jockeys on the thoroughbred side as Harry Hernandez continues his excellent debut season up here at Canterbury Park. Luis Fuentes did extend a little bit of his margin over Lindy Wade. He's 5 ahead of him, but very close between Lindy Wade and Alonso Quinones in the third spot, just 2 apart. And Harry Hernandez has continued to just dominate. I mean, there's really not a week you can pick out where it's been something way off kilter for him. Things tightened up on Festival Day, though, in the trainer standings with thoroughbreds. Joel Burnt had an excellent week, 6 for 13 to be exact. Mac Robertson, not one of his better weeks of the season. He went 1 for 26 to be exact. Festival seems to be one of those days that goes the way of a couple of particular connections. Pete Matson's had a big day recently. Mac Robertson always usually has a good day. This time around, it was Joel Burnt and Bob Lothenbach. I mean, for everything that they put in, it seemed to be in the exact right spots.
Absolutely, and that trainer race will come down to the final day, I would guess. Now, Mac is coming out firing. He's not going to let us one bad week stop him. I think he has 39 entered, maybe before scratches tonight, but 39 entered over the next 3 days. Joel's got about 12, so certainly Mac holds the advantage here. He's already got a 1-race lead, but you still got to win. You have to win races, and that's something that both of those guys can do. Now, we talked about Saturday. You alluded to it. It was Festival of Champions, the 29th Festival of Champions. We handled $2.45 million. That's a record. In 29 different festivals, $2.45 million is the mark, and that's fantastic. We had a great turnout here and across the nation as well. That also was our 4th largest handle day of the season, so thanks for everyone for supporting it. And it was a good show. There was a good mix of prices and favorites, I think. So that's what makes for a good card, a good betting card. Now, one person did have 2 people had a very, very good day on Saturday. And Natalie Hepner went to the backside to visit with that person. Let's take a look.
This morning, we visited with trainer Joel Burnt, who won 4 $100,000 stakes on Saturday night.
The night went great. I told the guys at the barn that if we could win 2, I'd be ecstatic. And winning 4 stake race was more than we could imagine. It was very fun, though.
Joel's stakes wins were all with horses owned by Bob Lothenbach. Love the Nest won the Crack Rock Sprint.
Love the Nest will roost in the winner's circle.
Charlie's Penny was an easy winner of the Bella Notte Sprint.
Charlie's Penny is the Bella Notte champion.
Midnight Current, 5 for 5 this season and most likely to be voted Horse of the Meet, won the Princess Elaine Stakes.
Midnight Current is the Princess Elaine champion.
And It's Bob's Business, winning the Northern Lights Futurity, was the most impressive to Joel.
I would say the best effort was the 2-year-old. It's Bob's Business. Very quick out of the gate, broke last. Ate a lot of dirt, checked a couple times in the race, went very wide on the turn and drew off. So that was the most impressive and best race or performance of the night.
The meet for Joel has been a success start to finish, with Lothenbach winning more than 50 races and $1.5 million in purses, both records.
It was a spectacular night from start to finish, but especially for the Burnt Barn. We congratulate them on an excellent Festival of Champions. But Getting back to tonight, we do have that carryover early on, and a little bit later in the card, we like what Jeff mentioned as the competition for the leading trainer at the meet to send out a winner in race number 7. Now, they have a few entrants in here, but Natural Chill appears to have the most natural speed of the 3. He's a very fair 6-1 on the morning line, and he drew inside of a lot of that pace competition. Now, Natural Chill will have his hands full most likely with Deputy Law, but Deputy Law is many stalls away in the gate. And Alex Conchari seems to get along with Natural Chill very well. We got a little bit of value into our late plays with Natural Chill. If you want to single him, you should get good value on that ticket too. It is not an easy sequence in either the late pick 4 or the pick 5, but we really like Natural Chill in the 7th tonight.
Well, I like that single. I like to use your play of the day as my single, and that is part of our pick 5. The pick 5, I believe, begins in race number 6. 10% takeout, should handle extremely well. You're giving a little bit of a price there that allows us to spread out later and maybe make thousands and thousands of dollars, which I've yet to do this year, but I'm always hopeful, and maybe I can do it in this post-time pick 4 with a $23,000 carryover. Again, it starts in race 1. Yep. That's 14 minutes away. Kevin Gorg is going to probably talk you through a ticket, but so are we, or at least our most likely winner, our single, our anchor, the one horse that cannot lose or our ticket goes up in flames. And I know you've got one in this first race, and it looks like you've already made a win wager because the horse is 2-5.
I think a lot of people see the first kind of the same way that I do, and I think that Midnight Garden, drawing to the outside of everybody else with the ability to stay close with some horses that may or may not be in their peak form, she just keeps going and going and going. The Silva Barn is very good when they do have a horse rolling like this, finding good spots for them and keeping them rolling. She's in with the stablemate and Silly Notion, and I think that Midnight Garden, even though she's 2-5, is a good anchor to start with. I mean, if you don't like her, then you're getting extreme value out of this. But given the carryover and kind of the relative difficulty of, I think, races 2 and 3, I think that you have possibilities to open the ticket up there, maybe play it a few times, and really take advantage of that carryover in the post-time pick 4.
Well, I thought 3 and 4, races 3 and 4 were tough, so I find my single, and I'm going to single your horse, but I'm also going to single in race number 2. Now, we just talked about a trainer named Joel Burnt and an owner, Lothenbach Stables, and I see that they draw the rail here with number 1, Lock It Down. Constantino Roman aboard, second off of a short layoff, has speed. This turf course absolutely favors speed. All this horse has to do, if she can shake clear from Canterbury Gold, who, let's face it, is 1 for 18 on the turf, and is going to take a lot of money, is 7-2 in the morning line. Lock It Down is 4-1. I'm going to single Lock It Down, then I can go deep later. You like the 6 as a single in this post-time pick 4 with a $23,000 carryover. I think that race 2, the 1, could be my single. I'm going to hook those 2 up and then go deep and deep in races 3 and 4 and try to make some money. I don't know what kind of money is going to be bet in, but I think there's been a lot of talk across the country about this. The carryovers always generate attention, and the 10% takeout wagers has been very popular all along. Anyway, let's see if we can knock this thing down. Then we got money to go after that pick 5.
Absolutely, and it doesn't get much easier through any of the races that we have remaining in the meet. 35 races altogether. I can't pick out more than a handful that immediately went, that's the winner. I do like Lock It Down in the 2nd. She's my top selection. I don't think I could single her. I would have to probably use one other horse, probably Imminent Threat, but I'm with you. I think Lock It Down takes it to Canterbury Gold and takes it all the way.
So we'll get to Kevin here shortly. Don't forget, tomorrow is the Big Ten BCBC handicapping contest. 11 BCBC Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge contest entries to be given away. You can find information either at the Info Center or just go online to CanterburyPark.com. Get in there and play and make some serious money. Let's take a look at the field here, and we'll go to Kevin Gorg for his analysis. Kevin?
Thank you guys very much. Here we go for race number 1. That's a good look at the 1-horse Even Pandora, who I believe is a contender here. Not getting bet either. 8-1 on Kelsey Harscharge here in the first. Good speed from the rail. Can the horse rate? There's a lot of other speed. Here's Where's Frankie. Speaking of speed, Where's Frankie's got a lot of it. Second off the layoff, Jonathan Wong, Harry Hernandez. I think they might be a part of that pace. If Even Pandora can rate off what could be a very hot pace here in the first, then Even Pandora fits. Number 4 is Superstar Bia. That's Alex Conchari, who picks up a live mount here. This horse won for the Silva Barn last time in the mud at 13-1. Should be sitting off the pace. As I mentioned, I think the pace will be honest. And for a horse that is kind of dependent on the pace being fast, I think this horse gets a decent setup. So at 10-1 with the Shakopee kid in the saddle, I don't think she's without a chance. The 5 is Silly Notion. If the favorite doesn't run her race or gets tangled up in what could be a challenging pace scenario, then this is the horse that I think makes the most sense. I've got this horse second in my analysis. In good form, 13 starts in 2022, 9 for 13 in the top 3. I think gets that first run on the 4, sits a couple lengths off, and with Zeke Laura will be poised to pounce. And Zeke Laura has really been good this year, but he's been hot in the stretch run of the season. And the other Silva charge with the matching silks is Midnight Garden. Rye Eckleberry gets the call here. She's sharp right now, off an impressive win last time with Rye on her back at nearly 4-1. She stretches out. She's fast. I don't think she needs the lead, but I think she's going to the lead because she's the best horse, and I think she's the fastest horse. We'll see how it plays out. She'll be tough to beat at 1-2. I've got the race 6, 5, and 1. And don't forget, this race right here starts the post-time pick 4 with a carryover, upwards of $23,000 to play for. You're going to need to get your ticket in. It's a 10% takeout. There's the list of the handicappers and their selections here in the first. They'll be on the track shortly. We'll go through the post parade, and I'll put you through a $36 pick 4 ticket that I'm playing tonight. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy. Sir Leonard Dykert brings them on to the track for the first of 10 on this beautiful Wednesday here at Canterbury Park. In the first race, we scratched the 2, Starlight Twist, No Superfecta. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, double, rolling pick 3, and of course the big news is the post-time pick 4 with that 10% takeout, a carryover in excess of $23,000. The post-time pick 4 with the carryover happens in 6 minutes, and we'll take you through a pick 4 ticket here momentarily. Welcome to Racing from Canterbury Park. All right, race fans, here we go. Here's a $36 ticket that I have built for the post-time pick 4. I'm going to take a bit of a stand here in the first race. I respect the 3. I fear the 3. But the pace scenario is if the 6 doesn't win, probably takes the 3 right down with her. And so I wanted a horse that could get a good trip from off the pace. So I'm going to use A horse that I believe can reap the benefits of a pace battle in the 5, Silly Notion. And, of course, the 6, my top pick in the race, who I think is the speed of the speed and the most likely winner. So just 2 deep here to start this sequence. In race 2, 2, 3, and 6. The 2 is Canterbury Gold. That's my top pick. But I believe that both the 3 and the 6, if the 1 tackles the 2 early, could be sneaky at prices in the second leg of the double and second leg of the pick 4. 4, 7, and 9 in race 3. Stillwater Brown is my top pick. Looks like a wide open race. I think Silent Sailor gets a great trip from the attack post with Zeke Laura. We'll hope to be alive and have 4 chances in the 4th. Wouldn't that be fun with this carryover? 2, 3, 5, and 6. I think it's a wide open race. Both the 2 and the 3 are going to be around 5-1. And I think the 5 and the 6 dominate in the wagering. The 6 is the most likely winner. But I think Desert Glow, the 5, with Crystal Conning, merits a long look at a fair price. There it is, $36. We go 5-6 with 2-3-6 with 4-7-9 with 2-3-5-6. It's the post-time pick 4. You can modify my ticket, add horses, subtract horses, but you want to get in it. And boy, there's a lot of money if you win it. So play that post-time pick 4. They'll be at the gate in 4 minutes. Good luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Our featured groups tonight, and we welcome you, include the HBPA meeting, Social Indoor, Paragon Restoration 2, TDX Tech, Solution Design Event, Norberg Day at the Races, and the Minnesota section of the American Society of Non-Destructive Testing. Welcome. And they've reached the gate. It is now post time for a Wednesday at Canterbury Park. Our leading rider, Harry Hernandez. Leading trainer, Mac Robertson. Mac is +1 on Joel Burnt. Rye Eccleberry and Zeke Lara were the winningest riders in the room last week, each tallying 5. Good luck in the post-time pick 4 with a carryover of 23 dimes. Where's Frankie and Midnight Garden, each 6 to 5. Midnight Garden and Eccleberry have gone in. A quintet to begin the third to last day of our 2022 season and the racing. Where's Frankie? Right up near the lead. Where's Frankie and even Pandora? They scoot clear, and now Where's Frankie takes the lead by a length and a half, and now moving into second is the veteran mare Superstar Bia. After that, Midnight Garden 4 wide around the turn, and Silly Notion is 4 lengths rearmost, and now we have 3 abreast to nearly 4. It is Where's Frankie and the leading man by a neck. Inside even Pandora, outside Superstar Bia. Behind them, Midnight Garden tracks sweetly, about 4 out of it in the clear, and Silly Notion is only 5 lengths rearmost, and they're in the middle stages, and 3 and 4 go nose to nose. They're nearly in perfect harmony. Where's Frankie inside? Now even Pandora is going to take the one path and try to engage with Where's Frankie, but can't get through, and Where's Frankie leads it by a half. Superstar Bia and Midnight Garden, they're making moves. Now even Pandora comes scooting through on the inside, and at 4.5 to 1, even Pandora takes the lead and runs away from Where's Frankie and Midnight Garden. After that, Superstar Bia and Silly Notion is 7 lengths out of it, but running on. It is even Pandora leading it by an even 1. Outside Midnight Garden, then it's Where's Frankie and Silly Notion to the inside. Now we're down to 2, the bookenders. Even Pandora, Midnight Garden wearing that one down. Even Pandora coming back, though. Head bob. Might be the 6, but it's a bobber. Number 6, Midnight Garden, ran first. 6-1-3-5. It's official. Exacta $4.80. The pick 4 with the $23,000 carryover. 119 grand pumped into it just today. Trifecta 555. To the winner's enclosure for a second consecutive time, Midnight Garden and jockey Rye Echoberry. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. The first was courtesy of Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park. Race number 2, provided by our official vehicle sponsor, Appalatos. And we also thank Gallagher and AJG.com and Greystone Construction. Race number 2, 2 of 10, about 20 minutes from now. Turf course firm, rail 10 feet out. No scratches, no rider changes. Welcome to Canterbury. The third to last day of our 2022 season and the race aim. Where's Frankie? Right up near the lead. Where's Frankie and even Pandora? They scoot clear, and now Where's Frankie takes the lead by a length and a half, and now moving into second is the veteran mare Superstar Bia. After that, Midnight Garden 4 wide around the turn, and Silly Notion is 4 lengths rearmost, and now we have 3 abreast to nearly 4. It is Where's Frankie and the leading man by a neck. Inside even Pandora, outside Superstar Bia. Behind them, Midnight Garden tracks sweetly, about 4 out of it in the clear, and Silly Notion is only 5 lengths rearmost, and they're in the middle stages, and 3 and 4 go nose to nose. They're nearly in perfect harmony. Where's Frankie inside? Now even Pandora is going to take the one path and try to engage with Where's Frankie, but can't get through, and Where's Frankie leads it by a half. Superstar Bia and Midnight Garden, they're making moves. Now even Pandora comes scooting through on the inside, and at 4.5 to 1, even Pandora takes the lead and runs away from Where's Frankie and Midnight Garden. After that, Superstar Bia and Silly Notion is 7 lengths out of it, but running on. It is even Pandora leading it by an even 1. Outside Midnight Garden, then it's Where's Frankie and Silly Notion to the inside. Now we're down to 2, the bookenders. Even Pandora, Midnight Garden wearing that one down. Even Pandora coming back though. Head bob, might be the 6, but it's a bobber.
Well, we had that big carryover into the post-time pick 4, and I think a lot of people that are joining us here at Canterbury are alive and well as Rye Eccleberry guides the favorite to the victory. Wasn't easy. Midnight Garden made you work for the money, got into a little traffic around the far turn, then had to come wide, and it got pesky late in the stretch, but the favorite holds serve at 4-5, and now we look for some value the rest of the way in the pick 4. Don't forget, later tonight, race 6 starts our pick 5, also with a 10% takeout. So if you're new to Canterbury, get used to a great week of racing. Tonight's a solid card, but tomorrow and Saturday, 12 and 13 race programs. They are spectacular. Multiple pick 4s and pick 5s. Great handicapping endeavors. So do join us. Tomorrow we race at 5, Saturday at 4 o'clock, closing day. Here we go, race 2, number 1 on the turf, 7.5 furlongs. This is Lock It Down. Lock It Down's got a lot of potential. And by the way, Joel Burnt, kudos to him and his staff. They won 5 races on Festival of Champions Day last Saturday. 4 of those 5 were stakes races. Joel Burnt, one of the real good guys in the game. Fun to see him have success. And he's within 1 now of Mac Robertson for top trainer on the grounds. Lock It Down has speed, has the advantageous inside post, and Constantino Roman in the saddle. Number 2 is my pick in the race. I'm going to try the speedy Canterbury Gold. David Van Winkle and Alonzo Quinones, the connections. This horse just looks like a horse that's getting better as the summer is going on. A little bit off form for a while, but the last 2 efforts were sharp. Now, they were against softer competition. She'll get tested for class, but I think she gets the lead, and if she can scoot clear on the far turn, the way this turf has been playing, I think she's got a real shot. How about the price I saw on the 3 for the Butsos? This is Tantima, the morning line favorite. Last I looked was double digits. Oh yeah, 11-1 on Tantima. Decent turf form, speed to the inside, and if they hook up, this horse has a chance to come get the money. I've got the 3 on my pick 4 ticket. I wouldn't mind seeing a little 10 or 11 one-shot winner on this pick 4 sequence. Number 4 is Diggs One. Crystal Conning gets the call. Cool story here. Her dad has flown in to see her ride, and he wants to see her in that winner's circle. With Dad in town, Crystal in the saddle for Virginia Peters. Another turf horse that fits with these. There's plenty of speed. Crystal should be rolling late. Diggs One's kind of in good form and a good price at 9-1. Number 5 is Sense of Flurry, another Joel Burnt charge. This one is ridden by Sophia Barandella. Never been on the turf, bred nicely for it. The daddy was Street Sense. He won the Kentucky Derby, but the bloodlines are there. The Tomlinson for the turf is 305, and Joel Burnt's been unbelievably good, specifically on the grass. Number 6 is Imminent Threat. There's Mac Robertson. So we've got the chase for champion trainer and the race within the race. Burnt's got 2. Mac's got a live one here, 2-1 on a closer in a speed-filled race with his go-to guy from years gone by, and one of my favorites, Alex Conchari. And the icing on the cake is we've got a double handler in play. Double handler on Imminent Threat, who figures to be stampeding down that Canterbury stretch. 7 is Pocket Full of Posies. Lindy Wade for Wade Rarick. It's a Wade kind of thing off a nice-looking maiden win last time out at 5-1. Boy, good-looking horse in the paddock. Braided mane. Look at the tail off the hindquarters. Good muscle, some dappling. I don't have the 7 anywhere in my analysis, but boy, the horse looks fantastic in the paddock area. This is a good-looking race here. Minnesota Breds, the girls going 7.5, an attractive $36,000 allowance race. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
The horses are arriving at the gate, and it's post time. Imminent Threat, 8-5, and favored as they load. Canterbury Gold, 2-1. Lock It Down, 4-1. In search of 2 wins in a row. Canterbury Gold in search of 3 consecutive wins. Digs 1, a maiden taking on winners. Sense of Flurry is making her turf debut. Second of 10. 12 for you tomorrow at 5 p.m. 13 Saturday, closing day at 4 o'clock. And the racing. Canterbury Gold came out of the gate like gold. Lock It Down, prominent to the inside. Outside of them, Sense of Flurry in the turf debut at 14-1, close. And after that, Imminent Threat guided down to the inside by Conchari. About a length and a half behind that is Tantima. To the inside of the maiden, Digs 1. And Pocket Full of Posies is 10 lengths from kind of a fast early pace. And said pace setters include Canterbury Gold to the outside of a Lock It Down, and Canterbury Gold pulls clear by a half. Lock It Down in second, now a length and a half in arrears as Q and Canterbury Gold open up and get down to the inside with 4 to go. After that, Sense of Flurry, 3 out of it, now joined by Imminent Threat. Then we come back to Digs 1 to the outside of Tantima, and Pocket Full of Posies once in last, now just 3 lengths from the lead. Lock It Down re-engages with Canterbury Gold. Imminent Threat's being shoved on a half out of it. Then we come back to Tantima, Pocket Full of Posies, Digs 1, and Sense of Flurry needs to give more. 3 in a line as they head for home. Imminent Threat to the outside of a Lock It Down, inside a withering Canterbury Gold. Tantima and Zeke Laura looking to reap the benefits. It is Imminent Threat. Lock It Down fights back diligently with Tantima on the 3 wide side. Tantima, Imminent Threat, Tantima at 6-1. Number 3, Tantima, first. It is 3-6-1-5. Unofficial. The second, official. Exacta 1930, trifecta 3880. And the first double paid $13.90. That superfecta paid $39, 3615. 39 and change, 3615 for the 10-cent superfecta. Third race, Fast main track, scratch 5, Final Vision. The third is provided by Bud Light Seltzer, the official sponsor of Wednesday nights at Canterbury Park. Into the winner's circle, it is Tantima and Ezekiel Lara. The winning owners, Barry and Joni Butzo of Eden Prairie. And the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Tantima is a 5-year-old brown mare by Fed Biz from the Limehouse mare, Birdhouse. Bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce. If you are looking for a new set of wheels, Canterbury Park is giving away a brand new truck as part of our Summer of Horsepower giveaway. Plus, other great prizes are in store, and that takes place September 15th. In the business, we call it tomorrow. Get more information at the track level information booth on how you can win a Summer of Horsepower giveaway and some fresh wheels. And the racing. Canterbury Gold came out of the gate like gold. Lock it down, prominent to the inside. Outside of them, Sense of Flurry in the turf debut at 14-1 close. And after that, Imminent Threat guided down to the inside by Conchari. About a length and a half behind that is Tantima. To the inside of the maiden, Diggs 1. And Pocket Full of Posies is 10 lengths from kind of a fast early pace. And said pace setters include Canterbury Gold to the outside of a Lock It Down, and Canterbury Gold pulls clear by a half. Lock It Down in second, now a length and a half in arrears as Q and Canterbury Gold open up and get down to the inside with 4 to go. After that, Sense of Flurry, 3 out of it, now joined by Imminent Threat. Then we come back to Diggs 1 to the outside of Tantima, and Pocket Full of Posies once in last, now just 3 lengths from the lead. Lock It Down re-engages with Canterbury Gold. Imminent Threats being shoved on a half out of it. Then we come back to Tantima, Pocket Full of Posies, Diggs 1, and Sense of Flurry needs to give more. 3 in a line as they head for home. Imminent Threat to the outside of a Lock It Down, inside a withering Canterbury Gold. Tantima and Zeke Laura looking to reap the benefits. It is Imminent Threat. Lock It Down fights back diligently with Tantima on the 3 wide side. Tantima, Imminent Threat, Tantima at 6-1.
Tantima with a well-timed ride by Zeke Lara gets up in the second. We're halfway through this post-time pick 4, and we return to the main track with maidens for race number 3. A $7,500 tag attached to all these Minnesota breds, starting on the inside with Scats Wildcat. This is his second start, does so on a big drop. These levels kind of get relative towards the end of the year, 7,500 all the way up to 25,000 where he made his career debut. Carter will join with him again. Didn't make much of a move last time around. Does have to take a step forward, but the price should be right at 16-1. Wildcat Hagrid has plenty of experience to him, over 10 at this point, but you get 9-2 on him today off a couple little more live races where he was closer to the pace. Now he cuts back off a mile, comes back to 6 furlongs, and the last time that we saw him doing anything similar to this, he was third. He was 6.5. It was going 6.5 that day. Both he and Stun Gun ran behind Scary at Canterbury, who was on a big class drop himself. He's proven a fit at this level and does have enough positional speed for Harry Hernandez to probably stay close throughout. Jamaica Mistaka didn't show much run at first asking either, but that was against $15,000 types. Now he drops down to the $7,500 level. Gallardo is in the saddle. It was pretty hard to pass on the main track that day, and when he got himself 13 lengths off the pace, might have just been game over at that point. You can always dismiss a first start. Right now he's 11-1. Stillwater Brown is 7-2. This one should be at least a pace contributor, if not the pace setter. The last time that we saw him against $7,500 claimers, he nearly got the job done, and that was the day that his current connections claimed him out of that second place finish. He since that time stepped up in company, ran behind Tappet Sam, but returns to that level that he was last competitive at. I would expect him not to be 7-2. The horse right next door is as well. I would expect the price to go down on Stillwater Brown and maybe to go up on Smoke on the Horizon. We do scratch the 5 final vision out of here, and Smoke on the Horizon is another second-time starter. In his first start, he made it all the way to the turn. His stablemate Birdie Machine won that day. This one drops all the way to the bottom, and the works kind of indicates some sort of run and some sort of speed, like he showed at first asking, but not a whole bunch of pop at the finish. We'll find out what this drop to the bottom does, as if he can run at all, he figures to show it here today. Stun Gun should be pretty far off the pace. Last time he came flying at the end. He was only a length and a half short of Scary at Canterbury that day at nearly 24-1. Sophia Barandella was aboard that day. She'll be back in the saddle today, and if Stun Gun can get any kind of pace duel like he got last time, he should come running again. I took him to try to pull a little bit of an upset. Right now he's 7-1, very square price on Stun Gun. Sir Barnabas is a big long shot, and he's 0-8 at this point. This is another one that can pass horses, though. If you think things will get hot and heavy up front, he on the cutback should be flying late too. On the outside, Silent Sailor looks like another one of the pace setters. He usually breaks right on top. He's been running at 5.5 lately and hasn't had quite the finish that he has shown a little bit earlier in his career. But again, that was going 4.5. This horse should show speed. Would expect Zeke Lara to try to steal it on the front end, and that will not be easy with Stillwater Brown to his inside. He is your current 5-2 favorite as they head out of the paddock and onto the track for this maiden. They'll go off in about 9 minutes. This is pick 3 wagering, doubles, exacta tries, 10-cent supers, full field of 8 heading out to the track. Again, scratch the 5 and good luck.
Okay, race fans, it's time for our power play of the night. We're going to look for a horse within the pick 5 that could be a horse to key in on, make some win bets in that race, or maybe single the horse on your pick 5 ticket. We're going to find some value tonight. Race number 8, number 3, Bon Dieu. And Bon Dieu has some past performances that I like. It's a maiden horse, kind of sitting on a good effort. We're going to go from the turf last time to the dirt here. We have a claim to a very good barn in Tony Rengsdorf, and I like the middle race move that this horse made last time. Didn't get a great break out of the gate, which we're going to see shortly, but kind of carved into some pretty fast fractions before settling for 5th in a 9-horse field. It's a softer spot today, but let's focus on Tony Rengsdorf, a good trainer that wins at 15% here. But how about turf to dirt? 42 horses at Canterbury, 21% in the winner's circle. Very productive turf to dirt for Mr. Rengsdorf. Now we'll take a look at that turf effort. The 4-horse is Bon Dieu. And you can see even in this still shot here that the horse kind of comes out in tangled fashion, and this is a horse with natural speed, so that tardy break out of the gate matters to me, because now the horse kind of gets sawed off right there, and sawed off means the horses on either side kind of cut this horse off. So now we're already running uphill in this race, and a lot of times in a maiden race where a horse like this that's never won would just kind of fizzle and fade and never make a move. But what I like about this race is this horse gets right back into the bit and actually makes around the turn here up the backside a pretty substantial move, and they went pretty quick for a maiden race on the grass. They end up going, as you can see, the opening quarter mile sub 24. They go sub 48 to the half mile, and Bon Dieu, after that tardy beginning and having to work through traffic now, is actually up near the pace. So to me, that's the fastest part of the race, and this horse actually, after the slow start, ran a sneaky good race. Even though it's 5th out of 9, I think it's a much softer spot tonight. You've got some maidens tonight that have been beaten favorites, like Guestcheck, who got the win last time and got disqualified. I've got to see it again in a poker game. I'm going to call that bluff. Can he do it again? I don't know. I think this horse is live. I do know this. Bon Dieu, the 3 in race 8, is 6-1. We'll try for an upset, and we'll look to shoot and score with the power play tonight. Now down to Mel, Megan, and Kat in the winner's circle. Take it away, ladies.
Thank you, Kevin. We're down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle to play some Budweiser beer pong, and we're here with Tim and Rob, and they're both going to get 2 shots at getting their balls right into those buckets. So if they get it to the first row, they'll get a Minnesota lottery ticket. Second row will be a T-shirt, and the third row will be a hat. So, Tim, you're up first. You ready?
I'm ready.
He went to Madison, so he said he's played a lot of beer pong in his day. So here we go. Take a shot. Close enough. That was an unfortunate miss. All right, Rob, you're up.
Do it.
You can scoot up a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Number 1's a miss. And 2 is also a miss. That's all right. You guys are not going to go home empty-handed. We'll still give you a prize. Thank you so much for playing, and back to you in the press box.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in the third being announced for the first time. Scratch number 1, Scats Wildcat. Number 1, Scats Wildcat, a late scratch. If you had number 1, Scats Wildcat, in the post-time pick 4 or a pick 3, your wager automatically shifts to the starting favorite. Otherwise, for number 1, refunds for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers, along with doubles beginning here in race 3. There will be a consolation double from the winner of race 2, Tantima, paid to number 1, Scats Wildcat. Number 1, Scats Wildcat, a late scratch in race 3. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for the third at Canterbury Park, the third to last day of racing 2022. Stillwater Brown 2-1. Smoke on the Horizon 2.5-1. Silent Sailor 3-1. Stun Gun just went from 7-1 to 4.5-1. Here is Stillwater Brown moving in, joined by Sir Barnabas. Silent Sailor, last in line. Race 3, here they come. And they're racing. Tough beginning for Smoke on the Horizon, pinched back a bit, but now is revving up. And Stillwater Brown gets the jump on the 7. Stillwater Brown, Wildcat Hagrid, and outside of that, Silent Sailor. Right behind them, Jamaica Mistaka, about 5 lengths from the front and to the inside of Smoke on the Horizon. And that quintet has gone 5 clear from Stun Gun, about 10 out of it, and 1 clear from Sir Barnabas. Into the far turn they ramble, and with 3/8 to travel, it is Wildcat Hagrid slugging it out with Stillwater Brown, Silent Sailor, 3 in arrears. About 3 behind that is Smoke on the Horizon. To the outside of Jamaica Mistaka, Stun Gun running on from 9 out of it, and still nothing from Sir Barnabas, and they head for home. Stillwater Brown locked in battle with Wildcat Hagrid, and Stun Gun catches the inside. Outside is Silent Sailor, and now we have nearly 4 in a line. Stun Gun finishing beautifully on the inside with Silent Sailor, and between them Stillwater Brown. It is Stun Gun to win at 6-1.
Photo sign up on the board. Photo sign on the board. Hold them all. .112.82, that finishing time. 3 of them to the wire together. Waiting for the picture. Photo sign is down. We have an answer. The winner is 7, Upset, Stun Gun. Second, 9, Silent Sailor. Third, the 4, Stillwater Brown. Fourth, number 8, Sir Barnabas, still unofficial. Hold those tickets. And folks, race 3 is official and cashable. $15.20 for your win ticket on David Miller's Stun Gun for Pete Matson here in race number 3. Congratulations to that man right there in the dress shirt. That is Dave Miller, trainer and great friend of all of us in the press box, with his first ever official win as a trainer, and it comes at his favorite track here in Shakopee. What an excellent night for Mr. Dave Miller, who's given so much to this game. Awesome moment here at Canterbury Park as Stun Gun and Sophia get all the money. Welcome to the winner's circle, the official winner of our third race tonight. It's number 7, It's Stun Gun. Stun Gun is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by law enforcement out of Bailout Bailey. Bred in Minnesota by Miss Virginia Peters. The winning owner, Mr. Pete Matson. The jockey, Sophia Barandella. And the winning trainer, Mr. David Miller. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Stun Gun. Up next, the 4th race on a firm turf. We scratch the 4 in race 4.
And they're racing. Tough beginning for Smoke on the Horizon. Pinched back a bit, but now is revving up. And Stillwater Brown gets the jump on the 7. Stillwater Brown, Wildcat Hagrid, and outside of that, Silent Sailor. Right behind them, Jamaica Mistaka, about 5 lengths from the front and to the inside of Smoke on the Horizon. And that quintet has gone 5 clear from Stun Gun, about 10 out of it, and 1 clear from Sir Barnabas. Into the far turn they ramble, and with 3/8 to travel, it is Wildcat Hagrid slugging it out with Stillwater Brown, Silent Sailor, 3 in arrears. About 3 behind that is Smoke on the Horizon. To the outside of Jamaica Mistaka, Stun Gun running on from 9 out of it, and still nothing from Sir Barnabas, and they head for home. Stillwater Brown locked in battle with Wildcat Hagrid, and Stun Gun catches the inside. Outside is Silent Sailor, and now we have nearly 4 in a line. Stun Gun finishing beautifully on the inside with Silent Sailor, and between them Stillwater Brown. It is Stun Gun to win at 6-1.
If you're out there and you know trainer David Miller, you know how much passion he has and love he has for the game and for Canterbury Park. And to see him get his first win here in Shakopee tonight was a thrill for all of us up in the press box. And it wasn't easy, but Stun Gun got the money, and Sophia did the job on the back of that horse. It got dicey late, but the long neck in time for Mr. Dave Miller. And we're very, very happy for the connections, especially our guy. Congratulations. And we move on now to the final leg of that pick 4. We talked about the carryover. We've always talked about the 10% takeout, and man, it is paying tonight. The prices are there. If you're alive, good luck. We scratched the 4. We handicapped the race, starting with a good friend of mine's horse. That is number 1, Bruce's Girl for Fernie. Zeke Laura gets the call for Mikey Beeler, a new Hall of Fame trainer here at Canterbury. They'll put the blinkers on. Now, the trick with Bruce's Girl is she's not very fast out of the gate, but she does offer a closing kick. Like a Jay Baraball slap shot, she can move when the real running starts. So keep an eye on Bruce's Girl. He's got the lucky charm. Balls is his nickname, and he's here to support Bruce's Girl for my man Fernie. Good luck to my friends with number 1. Number 2 is Foxglove. Alonzo Quinones for Tim Padilla. Now, the bad news is she's 1 for 18 in her career. But if you look at it from the other side of the equation, she's hit the board in 9 of those 18 starts. So she's been right there knocking at the door. Good looking gray in the paddock. She's got a touch of natural speed. I think she'll be in good position to outrun those odds at 14-1. Number 3 is Gypsy Reward with a double handler in play. Alex Conchari for Mac Robertson. We've got a stakes dropper here. This is a 3-year-old that last seen was in a $100,000 stakes race on the main track. 1 career turf start. It was a good second. So this horse fits at this caliber. We had a morning line of 6-1. I don't think we're going to get that. Holy cow. Look at the betting. 9-5 up on the board for Gypsy Reward. We scratch the 4 and move to the 5. Desert Glow. That will be my top pick in the race. I see speed in the race, but I think Desert Glow can work out a trip because if you look at her running lines, she has speed. She's been on the lead, but I don't think she needs the lead. And Crystal Conning has her dad in town from Australia. It's a vibe that I'm buying into. I think Desert Glow is in a good spot to upset the apple cart. I'll try this horse at 7-1. Number 6 is Jewel Azul. Lindy Wade gets the call for Chip Woolley. The trainer won the Kentucky Derby with Mind That Bird. The horse is always in the mix, and like the one horse, should be a late factor coming from far out of it. 7 is Flash Flood. She's got lots of speed. Carlo Lopez has to work out a trip because the horse to his outside and the aforementioned Desert Glow want to go. So what's he going to do on Flash Flood? She is very quick, though. So is the 8, Mickey Dobbs. Jermaine Bridgemahan has excellent numbers on the turf. He's a very good jockey. Rides for the Martinez gang. Should be near the lead. Doesn't need the lead. And again, we'll see what the jockeys of the 5, 7, and 8 do because they all want to go. 9 is Fat and Furious. Sophia Barandella looks to go back-to-back. In good form. A bump up in class for Van Belvoir, and I talked about this in the last couple of weeks. I think the Belvoir barn is sitting on some wins here in the closing stages of the meet. Number 10 is Walk Softly. There's our top jockey, Harry Hernandez, with the GoPro on his helmet. We're going to hear from him tomorrow, and what a story he's been all season. He's a fantastic jockey and one of the nicest kids you ever want to meet. Outside post, top jockey with natural speed in a wide-open betting race. Look at the handicappers. They're going 18 different directions. This is the race. If you want to hit the trifecta or superfecta, this is the one tonight you want to have. Looks like the most impossible race of all. Turf racing, race 4, coming up, coming at you, and it's all next.
Hey, Sir Leonard Dykert. And the call to the post brings them onto the track for the fourth. They head to a firm turf course and without number 4, Make Me Believe. The fourth race at Canterbury Park is provided by Maker's Mark and makersmark.com.
We've got 7 minutes until race number 4 and only 2 days of racing left coming up in our season. However, in those 2 days, there's plenty going on. Don't forget to register for the Summer of Horsepower giveaway for a chance to win a brand new Ford F-150 or a cash prize of up to $2,000. Just visit the Summer of Horsepower kiosks in the lobby to sign up. Don't forget to come back tomorrow for the drawing. They'll begin at 5 p.m. We also have our last live music Thursday of the season to go along with the Horsepower giveaway. Tomorrow night on the Mystic Lake Music Stage is Uncle Chunk. Come check them out tomorrow. Hopefully drive away with the new truck and enjoy the last night of live music at Canterbury. Now, our final race night is going to be on Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. We have 13 races lined up for our final Saturday card. Come and join us if you can at 4 o'clock. Now, after the season, we're bringing Oktoberfest right here to Shakopee with a weekend-long experience in the Canterbury Event Center. We have live entertainment every day, contests, German food and drink options, and a lot more. Check out CanterburyPark.com to learn more about Oktoberfest.
It's race time. Into the gate for the Fourth. The third to last day of racing at Canterbury. Saturday is our final day of live racing. Join if possible. And we begin at 4 o'clock. Walks off leading the brigade as they go around the first turn. Germain still down on the turf course and will be tended to shortly. Meanwhile, the others roll on, and battling for the lead is Flash Flood to the inside of Desert Glow, and they are about a length and a half clear of Walk Softly, who is in third. Bridgeman still on the turf with about 100 yards to go, and the horses have a half mile to travel. The leader still is Flash Flood. In fact, they're pulling their horses up now. They're pulling their horses up in race number 4. They all are being pulled up in race number 4 due to Mickey Dobbs grazing the rail and jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan still lay on the turf. So stand by as the riders adroitly have pulled up their horses off the far turn at the urging of the stewards through the outrider, and we will have all the wagering related information for you coming up shortly. Meanwhile, concerns and prayers for jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets on race 4. Hold all tickets on race 4.
We appreciate your patience here, race fans. As you will see on the television monitors throughout the track, race 4 will be a no contest. The stewards are working with our mutual department to get the refunds and prices ready. And our thoughts and prayers are with Jermaine Bridgemahan and his family of friends in the jocks room here at Canterbury tonight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's the official ruling on race number 4. It is a no contest. Full refunds available for all win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfectas. Full refund, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The Daily Double will pay to a consolation. Consolation payoff in the Daily Double. The pick 3 will pay to all in race number 4. Now, the pick 4, per Minnesota Racing Commission Rule 78730-196 subpart 9, the carryover is removed from the pool and placed into the next racing day's card, which is tomorrow, race 1. So the carryover money into this pick 4, per Rule 787-30196 subpart 9, will be placed into tomorrow's early pick 4. It will pay all to this race. If you were alive in the pick 4, it'll pay to all in race 4. Every ticket you had alive will be good, but the carryover money will be placed into tomorrow's racing pool, starting with the post-time pick 4 in race 1. Full refunds, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta. Daily Double will pay to a consolation. The pick 3 will pay to all, and the pick 4 pays, if you were alive, to all in this race with the carryover money taken out and moved into tomorrow's races. And once again, we appreciate your patience, and we ask for your thoughts and prayers for jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. An updated post time will be provided shortly for race 5. All right, race fans, here's an update. Race 5 will be happening in roughly 18 minutes. We're going to get the tote system updated, but racing will be resuming shortly. We do appreciate your patience. Race 4, not yet official. Mutual department downstairs working feverishly to get those prices out to you, and they will be available as quick as we can get them. And race 5 happens in roughly 17 or 18 minutes. We'll update the tow system momentarily. And again, thank you very much for your patience. We have one jockey change being announced for the first time in race 6, number 1, now ridden by Sophia Barandella. Race 6, the 1, ridden by Sophia Barandella. All right, folks, Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman are up in the press box here to get you ready for race number 5. We'll, again, keep you updated on Jermaine Bridgman when we get any update. It'll be a while, and we are thinking of him and all the jockeys right now. Very emotional time here at Canterbury, but the show must go on, and we move to the 5th race, Angela, 5 furlongs. It's a turf sprint. We've got some nice horses in here. These are horses that have been in stakes races before, and I think the outside marker, Plain Talk, is going to take an awful lot of money.
Yeah, he is at the moment, and the scratches will only help his cause because Jazzy Times is a horse who can show speed, and anybody who wants to go lock horns with Plain Talk is in for a long day. He is very quick and gets the outside post. Chessmaster has taken him on before on the front end, and they've made quite good races with each other. I'm interested to see what Sir Wellington does because Sir Wellington doesn't always break. And I see that you have some similar horses to me in the mix, but you also bring me a check underneath who is 9-5 at the moment and taking a lot of money. Why?
Well, I thought with Harry Hernandez, second time off a short layoff, I found it interesting. This horse was in really good dirt form, had some okay turf form, but when a good trainer that I trust, Tony Rengsdorf, makes a switch like this late in the meet, and this is really the final go of it for this Wasabi charge, I found it interesting. I thought there'd be a much bigger price on the board. Sometimes these Wasabi horses take a bunch of money early, and that price drifts up, so keep that in mind. I think this horse will be a lot closer to 4 or 5 to 1 come post time, but he figures to get a good trip. If somebody else does the dirty work of going with Plain Talk, and maybe that horse is Chessmaster, then this horse will be sitting right in the pocket waiting to pounce. I would need at least 7 to 2 or 4 to 1 to bet, but I thought the horse had at least a chance to upset the apple cart.
Yeah, that's fair, and obviously some people agree with you. Bring Me a Check is run very solid on our main track. It's not easy to run Excel down, and he did just that. Just got him on the line last time around. Nothing bad to say about his recent form other than it hasn't been on turf. That's what led me to the inside runner, and even though Marvelous Thunder is going to make a huge hike up in class, this is obviously what he likes to do best, wherever else he goes. Oaklawn Park here on the main track, going long, doesn't work out as well for him. Going 5 furlongs on our turf course is his bread and butter. He does come from off the pace. He might need some things to break his way, but the scratches, the small field size, and the pace that he's going to get, I think, all led me to this horse underneath. I don't know if he can beat Plain Talk at the form that Plain Talk is in right now, but Marvelous Thunder I thought would provide value, and right now he is 9 to 1, just a tick down from 10 to 1 just a moment ago. Sir Wellington's being ignored a little bit on the board, and Sir Wellington has never tried the turf. Doesn't have too much of a pedigree for it, but Sir Wellington does have some speed, and if he can stay in close attendance to Plain Talk, do you think he could make a race of it?
If he takes to the turf, he's got some quality to him. He's raced against some really nice horses, including Plain Talk, his barnmate. He's faced a couple times and been respectable. The horse, I think it's obvious if you look at the past performances, that has the best chance to upset Plain Talk is the 7. I mean, Chessmaster is one of those horses. When he's on his absolute A game, he can beat as good a horses as you want here at Canterbury on the turf. And go back to what he did last February down at Tampa Bay. He ran a 100 Beyer speed figure on the turf. And so he's got some class, he's got some speed, but the scratch of the 6 really, I think, can compromise what he does here. I'm not sure he's fast enough to go eyeball to eyeball with Plain Talk, but I do think he'll be in close proximity, and I do think if he's feeling good on his best day, he can give him a run for the money. But 8 is clearly the horse to beat here, and anything above 7 or 8 to 5 on that horse would be stealing.
That's fair enough. And Carrie Raven did put in 2. You chose one of hers on top, Chessmaster. The other one's taking a little bit more money right now. That's a Rose for Raven on the cutback. This is the only one we haven't touched on yet. He ran second behind 2x2 twice in a row and did so on the front end, but with, I don't want to say moderate fractions. I mean, they were solid fractions for the distance, but now they cut him back. And the last time that we saw him sprinting on turf was at Keeneland. So you take that with a grain of salt, but he really didn't make much of a move. What do you make of his aptitude as a 5 furlong turf horse?
I like him better at a route distance. I'm going to be brutally honest. I think he's a really nice horse. I think his speed is a weapon going long. I think it's negated at a turf sprint distance. So I'm going to be honest. I'm against the horse at a low price right now on the board. I'm going to try to go elsewhere with my money and wait for that horse to get to Tampa going long because I love him when he can get loose on the front. He's not fast enough to go with Plain Talk.
Fair enough. Okay, 8s and 7s across the board. I'm with the 8, Kevin's with the 7, and we have 6 of them that head out to the turf course shortly for race number 5. Your even money favorite on the outside is Plain Talk.
They're at the gate, and it is post time. One out, plain talk. Turf sprint, and here they are. And they're racing. Plain talk. The gray on the outside zings out of the gate in search of the lead and is joined by Chess Master, and they go 2.5 lengths clear of Marvelous Thunder, looking to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it. And Plain Talk and Constantino Roman open up by 1.5 lengths. Lindy Wade guides Chess Master to the outside of that gray. Then we come to a Rose for Raven on the move, about 4 out of it, make it 3. 2.5 to the good of Bring Me a Check. Then we come to Marvelous Thunder. That one's to the inside. And Sir Wellington in the turf debut, last and 7 out of it. Plain Talk continues to soar on the lead. It is Plain Talk, Chess Master, and Marvelous Thunder to the inside. And as they come down to the final furlong, Plain Talk, Marvelous Thunder running huge. Chess Master right there. Outside of that is Bring Me a Check. Marvelous Thunder, Chess Master, 1 and 7 to the line together. Chess Master, checkmate. Number 7, Chess Master first. 7-1-8-2. Exacta paid $52.10. Trifecta $76.45. Superfecta $31.28. The pick 3, 7, all 7 paid $18.10. Race number 6 is 22 minutes from now. Fast main track for the 10%, 50 cent pick 5. That's a 10% takeout, lowest in the country. Number 1, Secret Mistress, is now ridden by Sophia Barandella. In the winner's circle, chess master and Canterbury Park salt of the earth, he is Lindy Wade. Chess master is owned and trained by Carrie Raven. We thank Pepsi for 2022 sponsorship. Race 6 provided by the Minnesota Lottery. Racing, Plain Talk, the gray on the outside, zings out of the gate in search of the lead and is joined by Chess Master, and they go 2.5 lengths clear of Marvelous Thunder, looking to win 2 in a row from 5 out of it, and Plain Talk and Constantino Roman open up by 1.5 lengths. Lindy Wade guides Chess Master to the outside of that gray. Then we come to a Rose for Raven on the move, about 4 out of it, make it 3, 2.5 to the good of Bring Me a Check. Then we come to Marvelous Thunder, that one's to the inside, and Sir Wellington in the turf debut, last and 7 out of it. Plain Talk continues to soar on the lead. It is Plain Talk, Chess Master, and Marvelous Thunder to the inside. And as they come down to the final furlong, Plain Talk, Marvelous Thunder running huge. Chess Master right there. Outside of that is Bring Me a Check. Marvelous Thunder, Chess Master, 1 and 7 to the line together. Chess Master, checkmate.
All right, Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman, getting you ready for another tremendous wagering endeavor. That's race 6. Angela, whenever I see a 12-horse field, the betting pretty much wide open, at least as you handicap the race on paper. This looks like another one of those cool trifecta or superfecta races where it could pay anything.
Well, we don't get that many 5-furlong races on the main track for older horses. So putting these together out of 5.5 and 6-furlong heats, or even coming off the turf, it puts them in a different position and puts a lot of different horses from different previous races up against one another. You and I both opted for the same horse in here, who's currently 8-1. I would expect her to be closer to her morning line of 7-2. But what were your reasons for liking Runaway A-Train?
I like the attack post. I like an outside post at this distance if the horse has some natural speed. And I look at that race 2 back when she was facing 7,500 type claimers. They went 21 and change. They went near 45 flat. They went 58-3. And she was right there pressing the pace. And I think that's the type of trip that can win this race. I'll acknowledge that the 6 is pretty fast. The 4 has some lick to her. And I think the 2 probably goes. But I think she gets a great trip. Depends on what happens outside of her. I hope that the 11 and 12 don't compromise her chances because they're both very fast. And I think if she gets a comfortable trip, I think Conchari can have her poised to pounce turning for home. And I'm loving the price right now.
The price is great, and I think that what you mentioned, the 2 outside horses are going to have to spend themselves a little bit from that point to get over and get on the pace like they desire to be. But Half Scout, St. Serena, Claire Crescent, Celtic's Wildcat, Yellow Dress, Olivian. I mean, you can name the horses that like to be on the lead and like to get comfortable by themselves. Runaway A-Train doesn't necessarily fit that mold. Kid Pasa Mufasa can come from off the pace, and Secret Mistress will too. That's kind of what pointed me in the direction of those few horses. I know that Yellow Dress is going to be tough to beat, and she should probably be the favorite. But if this filly does get into the jaws of a duel, like she has quite a bit, it doesn't look like she still loves to pass horses. I know that she has out in California, but that was a long time ago. And even if Yellow Dress is the class of this race, I'm just not sure that it's an ideal setup from her from a pace standpoint. And with this full of field, I guess we find out, but I wouldn't talk you off of many in here. It's just an unusual circumstance, so they're going to need everything to go pretty much exactly right in this group.
She looks good. I'm not a big fan on paper either because we've got a layoff, we've got a class drop, we've got no workouts, and we haven't raced in over a month, but Diodoro's Barnes got her looking great in the paddock, and so I think she's a must-use in the pick 5, and I'm going to get to my ticket once we get these horses on the track. She has to work out a trip. I'm with Angela. I don't know it's going to be a very comfortable trip. I think the one with Sophia inside, if this horse can sit off the pace and work out a space to go, turning for home, could be very live at a juicy price. But I like our 10. I think Runaway A-Train and Conchari can sit outside and be ready to rock when they turn for home. Looks like a wonderful betting race.
Look around her head.
Double handler in play on Runaway A-Train.
That's your angle.
That is the angle here, folks. Maybe the best betting race we've got left on the card. But the big news is, yes, the pick 5 starts right here. It's got that 10% takeout. And we've got a lot of eyeballs on Canterbury tonight. So get your tickets together. I'm going to build a ticket that we'll put out on TV for you here momentarily. It's a $60 ticket. You can add or subtract to it. Right now, though, you've got to start making up your mind. Get those pick 5 tickets put together. We've also got all kinds of other betting options, which we'll get to. 5 furlongs on the main track. Put Barandella on the 1. It's race 6, and it's all coming your way next. Horses are on the track for race number 6. Sophia Barandella picks up the mount on number 1. We offer a win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, rolling pick 3, and it's time for the 10% takeout. 50-cent pick 5. The pick 5 starts in 6 minutes. Okay, race fans, it's pick 5 time. Here's the ticket I've assembled, and it's a $60 ticket where we're going to spread in this race. I thought this race was very, very difficult to pare down. We're going to go 5 deep: 1, 7, 8, 10, and 11. In leg 2, 3 deep: 6, 8, and 9. I've got the 8 horse on top, Deputy Law, who looks like the speed of the speed, with Zeke Laura. In the 8th, we're going to use just 3 and 5. Bon Dieu, the power play, and Guess Check, who got DQ'd out of a win against a similar field last time. In the 9th, 2 and 4, Birdie Machine with the speed, Runaway Ready with the closing kick, with our top 2 trainers. And in the last, the 3 and the 6, American Union with the speed, and Extreme VIP, who can sit just off the pace. 1, 7, 8, 10, 11 with 6, 8, 9, with 3, 5, with 2, 4, with 3, 6. $60 ticket. You can adjust your ticket accordingly by adding or subtracting horses off my ticket, or just play the ticket that's provided for you for $60. A chance at hundreds, maybe thousands in the 10% takeout. Pick 5, which starts in 3 minutes. Good luck.
They're at the gate, and it is post time. One out. Nip nap, last in. All 12 in. And they're racing. Yellow dress skirts out of the gate showing speed, and so does Secret Mistress to the inside. Outside of that, runaway A-Train, and now the runners are split by Olivian, and Olivian has taken the lead. Olivian along with Heart on the Run battling it out for the lead. Yellow dress back in third. Then we come to Secret Mistress, that's the gray, 5 lengths behind. Heart on the Run at 7-1, trying to run away from them all. After that, we come back to Saint Serena, then it's Que Pasa Mufasa, about 10 lengths from the lead to the inside of Nip Nap and to the outside of Half Scout. And they head for home. And up top, battling it out is Secret Mistress to the inside of a spry Heart on the Run. Then it's Yellow Dress. They're coming down to the final football field, and it's Olivian at 8-1. Olivian from an on-charging Yellow Dress and Heart on the Run. Olivian prevails in an upset. Seven, Olivian first. Photography for the rest. Hold them all. The numbers. Seven, 8, 11, 3. It's official. Trifecta 112.10. The 10-cent superfecta paid 206.36. Sevens wild in the double 35.50. Pick 3 all with 7-7 16.15. 78 exacta 25.70. Race number 7 is about 20 minutes from now. No scratches. Into the winner's circle, here comes Olivian and Kelsey Haar. Olivian is owned by Randy Hall, and the winning trainer, Robert Klein. There was a claim in race 6, number 8, Yellow Dress, claimed for $7,500, winning a two-way shake for the runner-up in race 6, Yellow Dress, Valerie Lund, owner-trainer. And they're racing. Yellow Dress skirts out of the gate showing speed, and so does Secret Mistress to the inside. Outside of that, Runaway A Train, and now the runners are split by Olivian, and Olivian has taken the lead. Olivian along with Heart on the Run battling it out for the lead. Yellow Dress back in third. Then we come to Secret Mistress, that's the gray, 5 lengths behind. Heart on the Run at 7-1, trying to run away from them all. After that, we come back to Saint Serena, then it's Pasa Mufasa, about 10 lengths from the lead to the inside of Nip Nap and to the outside of Half Scout. And they head for home. And up top, battling it out is Secret Mistress to the inside of a spry Heart on the Run. Then it's Yellow Dress. They're coming down to the final football field, and it's Olivian at 8-1. Olivian from an on-charging Yellow Dress and Heart on the Run. Olivian prevails in an upset.
Race 7 is 16 minutes away, and that's late pick 4 time. I have a horse that I like a little bit later on in the sequence. That's race number 9. He's going to be one of a couple that I use, but I think the price will be healthy on Birdie Machine. Birdie Machine has raced just once. Now, looking at Birdie Machine, he's 9-2 morning line, but I think that price might be a little bit higher. It's a full field with more experience than this horse, and even though it is Joel Burnt at the helm, I think that Birdie Machine might be a fair value. Now, looking closer at that first race, before it, he had been working out for a long time. He debuted as a 4-year-old. The works were very quick, but they had been very quick a long time ago. There were just 3 works leading into this year's race, and you can see that was all the way on August 18th. It's taken them a long time to get this horse going into the races, but Birdie Machine did reward their confidence with that win at first asking. Tappet Sam, the runner-up, did come back to win and won clear, too. Birdie Machine took a lot of money in his first start, and he is a big, beautiful, robust horse. We'll get a look at him a little bit later from that debut win. But first, we're going to take a look at his trainer. That's Joel Burnt. Now, in his season, he's had quite a few maiden winners. You can see 5 for 13. He's 38%. Only one other horse has finished in the money. When they come off that maiden win in good shape, they win. And they win and return a profit. These are those runners in specific. And when you look at those 13, he's now won with 3 of his last 5. He is picking his spots extremely well with these maiden runners when they come back in their next start. And he puts Birdie Machine in for a rather high tag. He's not going to drop this horse. He's not going to try to get rid of him. He's going to put him in a very realistic spot to come up with that second victory. This is that maiden race. This is all we have to work with as far as races go for Birdie Machine. But he's going 6.5 today. This was 6 furlongs. Now, it's important to note that when Rye Eccleberry gets into Birdie Machine, he doesn't seem to have like a real quick turn of foot. He doesn't suddenly accelerate. He has a good, steady late charge. As you can see, he's a big dude. I think 6.5 and beyond should suit him just fine. He just runs down Tappet Sam on the wire. But even on the gallop out, which is in here, he's still going strong. 6.5 should suit Birdie Machine just fine. He's got a big chance to go 2 for 2 in race number 9 today. That's the angle.
All right, the pick 5 starts with a nice upset. Kelsey Haar in the saddle. Olivian, press and pounce impressively. If you had that one, it's 1 hurdle down and 4 more hurdles to go. I thought this pick 5 was going to be very juicy. I thought it was going to be very difficult, and it starts out in exactly that fashion. This race looks just as much the puzzle. Another 5 furlong event. These are the boys that take center stage, and this is not a distance we run a lot at Canterbury here on the main track. We do a lot of turf sprints at 5 furlongs, so it's tough to figure out who's going to be out front, who's coming from off the pace, and who's going to get the winning trip like Olivian did in our most recent race. Let's handicap it, though, starting with a couple of Novogratz charges inside. Some of the coolest silks in horse racing. I love the pink, the lime, and the Big N, big supporter of racing at Canterbury. He's got Bitcoiner and Natural Chill, and you got a couple of nice jockeys, too, in Kelsey Haar, who just won, and Alex Conchari, the Shakopee kid. So these 2 horses, to me, both have enough speed to stay within touch of the front markers. Maybe Natural Chill, the quicker of the 2 Novogratz charges, but certainly anytime you see Mac Robertson, you look at the calendar and it says September, you better pay attention. There's a reason he's won 14 training titles here at Canterbury. His horses always seem to finish the meet pretty strong, and both those horses right now are a valued price at 8 and 9 to 1. Number 3 is Star of Stars. Miguel Arroyo gets the call on this one. We just saw Olivian have 2 turf starts off the layoff and then third time off, go to the main track and win. That's the exact pattern of Star of Stars. If you cashed on Olivian, maybe you're going to come right back with a 3 at even a better price here at double digits. 4 is Wajitos. This horse opened as one of the favorites, still taking money. And hey, it's our top jockey, Harry Hernandez. He's going to be well on his way right now to a riding championship. And anytime you get a crowded field and you got double H, you're probably in a good spot because he can pounce right out of the gate. So good. 5 horse, Nacho S. Sofia Barandella looking for another long shot win. This horse will have to improve. But if you go back a couple of starts, this horse has run a 53 buyer figure that puts him right in the mix with some of the better horses listed on the pages. Number 6 is Irish Tough. Irish Tough is 1 for 31, which is pesky, but has stalking speed, has been right there at Canterbury. 5 career starts on our main track, 4 for 5 in the trifecta, and you're likely going to get a price. Right now, that price is 7 to 1. Number 7 is Romeo's Glory, looking for all the love with Carlo Lopez for Robertino Diodoro. Hey, congrats to Diodoro. He won today at one of the toughest places to win, Kentucky Downs. He did so with Francisco Arrieta, so cool to see Canterbury Connections win at glitzy Kentucky Downs. This horse should be just off the pace and ready to pounce. Diodoro taking money here now at 9 to 2. Number 8 is my pick in the race. I'm going to try the Speedy Deputy Law. I think the 8 is the speed of the speed. We're only going 5 furlongs. I love Zeke Laura. I love the way he rides. He's aggressive, and I think he can get this horse to the front, and that might be all you need at 5 furlongs. But don't discount the outside marker, because with all that speed in this race, what if they go too quick? We've got a double handler. We've got those cool lime green and purple silks of Extreme Racing, and Constantino Roman gets aboard the other Mac Robertson horse, Extreme Mayhem. Looking for some mayhem on the front. This is a closer to come get the money, and they've got a big group of fans out here to support them, and they're making me nervous because they're stalking me right now. Race 7 starts the late pick 4, 5 furlongs. The boys take center stage. It's all coming up. It's all coming at you, and it's all next.
Here they come onto the track for the 7th, beginning the second and final pick 4 this evening. 9 battle, 6 minutes from now.
It's late pick 4 time. We have 5 minutes to post for this pick 4, and it starts out with a somewhat difficult 5 furlong dash. The horse that I like is currently 9-1, but I just took both of the Mac Robertson trainees, that being Natural Chill and Extreme Mayhem. I thought maybe Natural Chill could shake loose on the inside. When Alex rides this horse, he gets a lot of speed out of him, and I was hoping he could maybe clear off from the fast Deputy Law to the outside and pull a mild upset in the first leg. Guest Check crossed the finish line first last time, but moved around a little bit too much in the stretch and was taken down to second. However, he has done it before, at least. He only held on by a nose that day. They put blinkers on him. They put Ray Eckleberry on him, who should be a good fit for a horse that maybe doesn't want to run away from his competition. He's not going to be a big price. So if you don't like Guest Check, you'll probably get a great price. If you do, you pretty much got to single him, and that's what I did. Birdie Machine and Chicken Truck were the two that I used in race 9. I know the Birdie Machine is the angle horse, but Chicken Truck is an interesting entity coming off the turf course, going back to the main track at 6.5 furlongs. Didn't work out for him 2 races back, but this horse seemed much improved last time around, and it seems that he's a horse who will get better as his season goes on. Maybe tonight is the night for Chicken Truck. You will hear a loud scream from Kevin Gorg if that is the case. I spread out in the last leg of this. I've got Violin Maker coming over from the turf course. I've got Atomic Candy doing the same. Also stretching out, American Union stretching out, and Extreme VIP trying to repeat doing what he does best. Now, maybe it's just as simple as the 6. I didn't see it that way. So I spread out a little bit, and we make an $8 ticket. Now we have 3 minutes to post, and Mr. Paul Allen, wherever you are, open wide, because it's time to put a rock in it.
Thanks, Angela. Hey, Canterbury Park. It's Megan down in the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle with Calvin from Chaska, and it's time to put a rock in it, presented by Continental Diamond. Our lucky contestant gets 3 chances to throw a diamond to our beloved track announcer's mouth, as you can see. And if he can put a rock in it, then he's going to win a fun prize. How you feeling? You're confident?
Feeling great. Let's do it.
All right, let's take your mark and fire away. Oh, a little high. All right, let's see if we can get the last one. Oh, right in the schnoz. All right. Do you have anything you'd like to say to Paul Allen today?
Great recent Vikings victory.
All right. Unfortunately, he didn't get to put a rock in it, but he's still going to go home with a fun prize. Thank you so much for playing with us, Calvin. And back to you in the press box.
One minute to race time. We would like to welcome Mitch, Jason, Razor, Abe, and 4-time Bartender of the Year, Lauren. They've reached the gate, and it is now post time. Once again, tomorrow is the second to last day of racing at Canterbury for 2022, and we have a pick four carryover of $23,000 into the first race tomorrow. Saturday, closing day, 13 for you, and we begin at 4 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for information. To back. Ojitos and Extreme Mayhem. Set. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Extreme Mayhem. Missed it by 3 jumps. Natural Chill comes out very, very fast, but so does Deputy Law. And Deputy Law takes the lead by a neck with 4 to go. A recovering Extreme Mayhem has gone from last all the way up to a joint lead, and actually now is second, about a half back. And 8 and 9 race out. 2.5 lengths to the good of Romeo's Glory, trying to win 2 in a row. After that, we have Ojito, 6 lengths out of it. Behind that one, Irish Tough running on as Natural Chill does the moonwalk. Then we come to Star of Stars, about 10 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 or 3 clear from Nacho S, and they head for home. It is Deputy Law trying to lay down the law. Deputy Law, Extreme Mayhem, Romeo's Glory outside. Here's Ojitos flying on the inside, and on the outside, Irish Tough is sizzling. Ojitos and Harry prevail. Number 4, Ojitos ran first, 4.68, and a 4th place photo. Number 9, Extreme Mayhem, was claimed. We had a $7,500 claim in race 7. Extreme Mayhem shifts to the care of trainer Esteban Martinez for owner Homer Duncan. That's a $7,500 race 7 claim. Extreme Mayhem, Martinez, Homer. Extreme Mayhem 4th. The 7th goes the way of number 4, Ojitos. Heading to the winner's enclosure with Harry Hernandez. The winning owner, Silva Racing, and the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, he is Miguel Angel Silva. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Extreme Mayhem. Missed it by 3 jumps. Natural Chill comes out very, very fast, but so does Deputy Law. And Deputy Law takes the lead by a neck with 4 to go. A recovering Extreme Mayhem has gone from last all the way up to a joint lead, and actually now is second, about a half back, and 8 and 9 race out. 2.5 lengths to the good of Romeo's Glory, trying to win 2 in a row. After that, we have Ojito, 6 lengths out of it. Behind that one, Irish Tough running on as Natural Chill does the moonwalk. Then we come to Star of Stars, about 10 lengths from the lead, and 2.5 or 3 clear from Nacho S, and they head for home. It is Deputy Law trying to lay down the law. Deputy Law, Extreme Mayhem, Romeo's Glory outside. Here's Ojitos flying on the inside, and on the outside, Irish Tough is sizzling. Ojitos and Harry prevail.
I want to see it. It's been the summer of Harry Hernandez here at Canterbury. He's going to go on to win the Jocks title. We're going to have a fun interview with him this weekend as we celebrate that championship. He entered Shakopee having never ridden here, winning a championship at Turf Paradise, where he'll go back to this winter. His agent, a Hall of Famer here, former jockey Scott Stevens. It's been a magical year, and you saw it right there in race 7. His ride made the difference. That horse hung on late, but he guided that horse down to the inside at the right time. He's such a talented kid, and we're happy to have him here at Canterbury Park. Race number 8 starts our final rolling pick 3 on the card tonight. It's a flat 1-mile distance, and I looked at the race, and even with the scratch of the 7, I still think there are cases to be made for long shots. The race really kind of starts and finishes with what you do with the Butzo's horse. They've got to win tonight. We always cheer for Barry and Joni. They're great friends of ours, but Guest Check is one of those horses, if you're a horse player, you got to maybe sometimes take a stand against this horse because he's been favored a bunch. He comes off a win where he finally broke through as a maiden and then got disqualified. And he didn't do that much in that race to get DQ, but he did enough. Judges ruled, and now he's back trying to validate that victory. And for a horse that had so much trouble finally getting over the mountain, if he's going to be low odds here, a handicapper like me is going to take a couple shots. And here we go. Let's take a look at the field. We'll start with the speedy one horse, and his name is Red Wave. From the rail with Alex for Mac. You can bet me with that natural speed, that horse is going to be involved early. We've got a double handler in play. We've got speed from the wood. We'll see what happens with Red Wave. Number 2 is Mongolian Bonus. 4-1 morning line. You're going to get right now 5-2 up on the board. This is the Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litz's tout. He's always sharp, and he's got Harry Hernandez shipped in from a glitzy Santa Anita. Didn't do much running last time, but is on a class drop, and I trust the Litza, so I'm going to trust the 5-2. Number 3 is my pick in the race. It's Bon Dieu. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. I went back and watched that turf race. We talked about it earlier in our presentation. I think he has enough natural speed. The distance for me is the question, but if he gets the right trip, I think he can get there, and I think this horse has faced better competition. So I'm going to try him. I know he'll be a price, and right now that price is a juicy 9-1. Number 4 looks good in the paddock here. This is Storm's Reflection. Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. Comes off a 6th and a 7th, but that's not the whole story. This horse has been facing significantly tougher and has blazing early speed. He'll have to deal with the 1, and Guest Check won't be far behind, but there is a case to be made for the 4 if he's able to get loose at a big price. Well, here is the aforementioned Guest Check. What do we do? Eckleberry, Beeler, the Butzos, the best speed figures. Everything lines up, right? It's not that easy. 6-5. We'll see if he can validate that win off a DQ. I'll tell you one thing. He looks good down here in the paddock, and we'll see if the Butzos can get their picture taken again. Number 6 is Fly with Class. Miguel Arroyo gets the call here. This is a horse that should love all the speed in the race because he likes to lay back early and make one big run late in the stretch. We'll see if that works out for him. Number 8 is Honey Superman. Bernal Roan and Kelsey Haar. Mouse's favorite jockey. There's Kelsey. She got a nice long shot win earlier. We'll see if she can do it again. That outside post can be tricky, but this horse has enough natural speed to be in position, and I love Kelsey on a price horse. So does the Mouse as we leave the paddock. It's race 8. Someone's going to break through. Their first career victory is on hand. History in the making. Watch and wager. Be a part of it. It's all coming up. It's all coming at you, and it's all next.
Impeccable work, as usual, by Sir Leonard Dykert, the Canterbury Park bugler. And the call to the post brings the maidens on the track for the 8th. Scratch number 7, Glassato. into the gate, and it is now post time with one left to load. Honey Superman goes in. And they're racing. And from the inside, Red Wave comes surging out of the gate at 7-1, showing some speed. And so does Storm's Reflection. And Storm's Reflection has taken the lead by a length with 7 furlongs to go. Guest Check tracks the leader about 2.5 from the front and 1.5 clear from Bon Dieu. That one is fourth and now 4 lengths from the front and about the same margin clear from Mongolian Bonus. Then it's a big gap back to the second last runner, Fly with Class, and the one in last is Honey Superman. Up the barn side they go Wednesday night, Canterbury Park, and Storm's Reflection settles into stride, leading by 1.5. In second is Guest Check. Red Wave is now back 5 lengths out of it and to the inside of Bon Dieu. And Bon Dieu is cat clear from Mongolian Bonus. Then we come to Fly with Class, running on a bit but far out of it. Likewise for Honey's Superman. That one is a good 20 from the lead. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and it's Storm's Reflection and Guest Check. Those two have run 7-8 lengths clear from Red Wave, and after that it is Fly with Class, and up top we have two locked in battle as they head for home. It is Storm's Reflection at 9-1. Guest Check to the outside at 2-1 has taken the lead and run away by a length and a half. Guest Check puts away Storm's Reflection and is far clear from Red Wave, and Guest Check prevails in race 8. 5-4-1. Claim. Number 5, Guest Check first. 5-4-1-8. And the winner, Guest Check, was claimed for $7,500 by Perkinson Racing, the trainer, C.C. Perkinson. Race 8, official. Superfecta paid $88.31, 2-1 shot on top. The double, $18.30. The pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8 paid $136.65. And the pick 4 paid $352.85. That 5-4 exacta, $37.50. And the trifecta, $73. On to the 9th, the Wednesday penultimate, scratch number 5. Into the winner's circle, it is Guest Check and Rye Echoberry. The winning owners, Barry and Joni Butzo of Eden Prairie. Couple of victories tonight for the good guys. And the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Guest Check is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Matt's Broken Vow, From the Pleasant Tap Mare, Pleasant Guest. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owners, the Butzos, Barry and Joni. And they're racing. And from the inside, Red Wave comes surging out of the gate at 7-1, showing some speed. And so does Storm's Reflection. And Storm's Reflection has taken the lead by a length with 7 furlongs to go. Guest Check tracks the leader about 2.5 from the front and 1.5 clear from Bon Dieu. That one is fourth and now 4 lengths from the front and about the same margin clear from Mongolian Bonus. Then it's a big gap back to the second last runner, Fly with Class, and the one in last is Honey Superman. Up the barn side they go Wednesday night, Canterbury Park, and Storm's Reflection settles into stride, leading by 1.5. In second is Guest Check. Red Wave is now back 5 lengths out of it and to the inside of Bon Dieu. And Bon Dieu is cat clear from Mongolian Bonus. Then we come to Fly with Class, running on a bit but far out of it. Likewise for Honey's Superman. That one is a good 20 from the lead. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and it's Storm's Reflection and Guest Check. Those two have run 7, 8 lengths clear from Red Wave, and after that it is Fly with Class, and up top we have 2 locked in battle as they head for home. It is Storm's Reflection at 9-1. Guest Check to the outside at 2-1 has taken the lead and run away by a length and a half. Guest Check puts away Storm's Reflection and is far clear from Red Wave, and Guest Check prevails in race 8. 5-4-1.
All right, upstairs in the press box, Angela Herman, Kevin Gore getting set to take you through the late daily double. That's a good look at the gray horse. Give him heck back. And Angela, this is a great place to start the analysis here because you look at the 1 for 28, inside post out of the chute at 6.5, and it's easy to discount this horse. But I love Zeke Laura. I love the fact that this horse has hit the board in 16 of those 28 career starts. And even though I don't think this horse is one of the more likely winners, I do think this horse is a must in the tries and supers.
I think, yeah, you hit the point with your last sentence that you have to use him if you are a fan of playing verticals. But Give Him Heck Back has had different scenarios. Either he's got run down if he goes to the lead, or he won't pass the last horse when he takes off the pace. That's just too worrisome of a record for me. I would use Give Him Heck Back underneath if he stays at 6-1, but don't let him go down to like below 2-1 like he was 2 back, because Give Him Heck Back just doesn't always finish the drill. But credit to him, and I think that he'll be a factor at least in the pace.
All right, I'm going to go to the 4 here, and we'll get to your tout in a second. But I think Runaway Ready is a horse sitting on a win. I love the effort last time out. It was on a muddy track. It was going a mile. I've always loved route horses cutting back to 6.5 here at Canterbury. And I see enough pace. I think from that inside post, Zeke's going to have to send, Give Him Heck Back. I think Birdie Machine is fast. I don't think Chicken Truck is slow. When you look back and see that horse was out near Excel back in June when they dueled through a 22-4 opening quarter. And then I look outside, and, Irish Dawn was on the lead last time going longer, probably going to be in a pressing position. But if the pace is hot, I think Max Horse is in a great spot for victory. I think the 4 can loop the field, turn it for home, and get the money. Tell me why you think the 2 can outduel the other speed.
I think that Birdie Machine probably isn't naturally going to be a horse that leads the way. If you watch the angle, I'm sure you didn't.
I was in the paddock, but I heard it.
I'm just kidding. No, Birdie Machine is a horse who kept himself close, but he's a big dude. So I don't think that he has a great turn of foot. I'm not sure that he has the speed to rocket out of the gate and open up. He's just going to keep going and going and going. 6.5 seems like an excellent fit for him. And get a look at him out on the track. Birdie Machine is a big heap of a horse. He's a robust sort of thing, so I don't think that any sort of distance will help or will hurt him, and the scratch of the Southern Pecan helps him. Even if he sits off Chicken Truck and Give Him Heck Back, he can get a jump on horses like the 4, the 7, the 8, and I really think that it's a good spot for him. Obviously, a lot of people on board with it. He's 6-5, but I would hope that maybe by some of the will pays that he will drift up at least to the second choice behind your selection, Runaway Ready, and maybe we can get 5-2.
Should be a very interesting race. $20,000 claimers going 6.5 furlongs. This starts the late daily double. Don't forget, we race tomorrow at 5 o'clock. An amazing card with a pick 4 carryover. We've got 12 races tomorrow. Saturday closing day. We start early, 4 o'clock. 13 races, including 2 stakes events on Saturday. It's closing week at Canterbury. Make your plans to be out here. Here are some of the picks from the handicappers in the press box. Good luck with your wagers. We'll be back to take you through the lucky last.
And here they come for the 9th race, scratch number 5, Southern Pecan.
Sorry, Lauren, 5-time winner.
Into the gate they go, and it is post time. Post time for the 9th race. 27 races remain this 2022 season. 2 tonight, 12 tomorrow, 13 closing day Saturday. Outrun them, last in line. About to go 6.5.
We're good.
And they're racing, and they broken a line. Outrun him, looks to outrun him from the wide side. Pop sweetly, so did Coach Happy. And the gray is Irish Dawn, attempting to win 2 in a row. After that, Birdie Machine looking to remain undefeated, 4 lengths from the lead. Chicken Truck right behind that one, and about 4 clear from Give 'em Heck Beck. And Runaway Ready would have to win 2 in a row from 9 out of it, but is in the clear. Coach Happy and Lindy lead it by 1. In second is Irish Irish Dawn. Outside of that, outrun them. Then we come back to Chicken Truck beginning to make a move off the far turn, but the coach opens up by 2. After that, it is Birdie Machine. That one is behind runner, 7 out of it. Coach Happy, 2.5. Then it's Give 'em Heck Beck, and still nothing from Runaway Ready. And round about the quarter pole, Coach Happy at 13-1 shows the way. It is Coach Happy trying to take them gate to wire and still leading it by 2. Chicken Truck is to the outside of Irish Dawn. Not today for Birdie Machine. Then on the inside, Give 'em Heck Beck. And on the far outside, closing is Runaway Ready. Coach Happy has 50 to get to win it and pull the upset. It is Coach Happy. Photo finish with Chicken Truck. Photo finish and acclaim. Result of the photo shows number 7, Coach Happy, ran first. 7-3-6-4. The runner-up Chicken Truck was claimed by trainer Carl Broberg for End Zone Athletics. A 20K claim, Carl Broberg for End Zone Athletics, claiming Chicken Truck. It's official. Exacta 74.10. Trifecta 697.65. Superfecta for a dime, $350. And the 5-7 double paid $31.60. The pick 3 on races 7, 8, and 9 paid $228.30. We come now to the 10th. No scratches, no rider changes. And post time is 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's enclosure, the upset-minded Coach Happy. 2 wins tonight for jockey Lindy Wade. The winning owner, Scott Vietzer, and the winning trainer, David Van Winkle. And they're racing, and they broke broken a line. Outrun 'em looks to outrun 'em from the wide side. Pop Sweetly, so did Coach Happy. And the gray is Irish Dawn attempting to win 2 in a row. After that, Birdie Machine looking to remain undefeated, 4 lengths from the lead. Chicken Truck right behind that one, and about 4 clear from Give 'em Heck Beck. And Runaway Ready would have to win 2 in a row from 9 out of it, but is in the clear. Coach Happy and Lindy lead it by 1. In second is Irish Dawn. Outside of that, Outrun 'em. Then we come back to Chicken Truck beginning to make a move off the far turn, but the coach opens up by 2. After that, it is Birdie Machine. That one is behind runner, 7 out of it. Coach Happy, 2.5. Then it's Give 'em Heck Beck, and still nothing from Runaway Ready. And round about the quarter pole, Coach Happy at 13-1 shows the way. It is Coach Happy trying to take them gate to wire and still leading it by 2. Chicken Truck is to the outside of Irish Dawn. Not today for Birdie Machine. Then on the inside, Give 'em Heck Beck. And on the far outside, closing is Runaway Ready. Coach Happy has 50 to get to win it and pull the upset. It is Coach Happy. Photo finish with Chicken Truck.
Welcome back to the press box. Kevin Gorg with Angela Herman. We get ready for the lucky last. The pick 5 payoffs are enormous. If the 2 Atomic Candy wins with Rye Eckleberry, over $75,000. The only carryover is the 8, Angela. We already have a pick 4 carryover into the post-time bit tomorrow with race number 1. The pick 5 carryover would be delicious.
It would be quite the amount of money carried over from one day to the other, and a lot of races to go with it. So the spacing of those wagers would be a tad different because we have 12 tomorrow, but we still have to dig into the last years. We have 12 minutes to post for our 10th race. The most interesting entity to me is on the screen right now because Violin Maker is so versatile and has done so well this season on the turf course, either being right on the lead or coming just off. But the last time that he won, Zeke Lara, and he went wire to wire. Now, they did that on very moderate splits, but I'm wondering if maybe with the rail draw, if Zeke doesn't want to get caught behind horses, can he just go?
Maybe. I mean, this horse was on a very slow pace when he won back in early July. I mean, they went 49 and change to the half in the turf. I don't think he'll be as far back as he's been. I'll put it that way. But I think he gets a good stalking position. I think the 2 and the 3, along with the 6, are going to be up there doing the dirty work on the front end. But I think the 1 gets a fair trip. I've got the race 6, 3, 4, 7, but I circled the 1 as maybe the key to kind of underneath in the tries and supers. I'm going to try to get that horse in the mix with Zeke Lara. I don't know what to do with the 6. I mean, clearly Mac Robertson had a tough day on Festival Day. His horses have been in the hunt tonight, haven't got over the top. We're so used to seeing his horses dominate in September. This horse is 3 for 3 at Canterbury. This horse figures to get a very good trip. If the 2 and 3 hook up, this horse could get the Garden Variety trip in 3rd. I think the 6 is the most likely winner. I just don't know if there's going to be value there.
Well, he's won his last 3 dirt races around 2 turns here at Canterbury. He makes all kind of logical sense. But the fact that the horses from that camp just haven't been firing right now. I mean, they've been firing, not winning, I guess. Extreme VIP would need to be a little bit higher price. And right now he's 5-2, kind of lukewarm on the board for what you would expect this horse to be. If Mac had won 1 or 2 tonight, this horse would probably be below even money. American Union is the other one who's taking a lot of money right now. He's one of 2 from Cody Rosine's camp, and they're going to stretch him out. He hasn't done this he hasn't gone a mile ever, except for on the turf. So we'll see how he translates that over to a main track that he obviously likes. But I don't really know who he was beating to back, and that was also on a muddy track. He's 0 for 10 on a fast track. I guess that Atomic Candy kind of interests me of the 2 because he's going to be the better price, but I still just keep falling back to Violin Maker on the inside, who interests me more and more as the night goes on. See how they do warm up on track 2. There's a couple of horses in here, including maybe Violin Maker and American Union, who've got a little bit hot in the past. Sign of the Cross kind of the same way. And the carryover horse on the outside, he gets a little bit hot too. It's not a warm night out. All of them making good appearances right now, but in the past, I guess on warmer days, I've noticed those 4 a little prone to that sort of thing.
All right, this is it. Lucky last time. Don't forget, make plans to be with us tomorrow. Post-time pick 4 carryover in excess of $23,000 into race number 1. Ange and I are both on the 6 here. Extreme VIP. We wish you good luck with your wagers, and we hope to see you back tomorrow for the penultimate day of the 2022 season. Good night, and thank you.
For a final time this evening, ladies and gentlemen, Sir Leonard Dykert. Well done, young man. Thank you, Lynn. Lynn Dykert, CBY Bugler. Here they come for the 10th, the final live race tonight. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Extreme VIP is favored. Two back. One out. Last one to load. Release the beast for the nothing song purse. And did he go? Good start. Atomic Candy out of the gate sweetly at 7-1. And Fiery Tail also shows some speed. And as they all corner for the first time, it is Fiery Tail and Carlo Lopez leading it and opening up by one, tugging along the other 7. Then it's Atomic Candy. Right behind them is Allen. And Allen is overtaken by Extreme VIP, who's on the move with 3/4 of a mile to go. American Union 6 lengths out of it, end of the inside of Sign of the Cross, about 3.5 clear from Release the Beast, and Violin Maker is last and 10 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side in the last Wednesday at Canterbury Park, and Fiery Tail tries to sail wire to wire in fiery fashion at 7-1. In second, Extreme VIP trying to win 3 in a row. Then we come back about 3-4 lengths to American Union. That one's to the inside of Atomic Candy. Sign of the Cross, 8 lengths out of it. Allen is losing ground, overtaken by Release the Beast, who is running on, and still nothing from Violin Maker at 9-1, and they have 1/4 of a mile to go, and still in front is Fiery Tail. Extreme VIP is all over that one, and as they head for home, it is 4 and 6 locking up in battle. American Union trying to make it a line of 3, and up top, Fiery Tail just turned away Extreme VIP. Outside of that is American Union, and behind them is Atomic Candy. It is American Union. American Union to the outside of Fiery Tail. American Union in time. Bodo. The numbers: 3, American Union first, 3, 4, 6, 2.
Crowd mic.
The 10th race is official. Couple of claims in here. Fiery Tail claimed for 7,500, winning a two-way shake for that 4. Carl Broberg and End Zone Athletics. Also claimed for 7,500, Extreme VIP. Bruce Sanderson is the owner-trainer. Extreme VIP claimed Sanderson, and Fiery Tail claimed Broberg End Zone. The winner heads into the circle, American Union, and Constantino Roman with wife and child. American Union is owned by Gregory Irwin and the winning trainer, Cody Rosane. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is the second to last day of racing at Canterbury. We start at 5, and Saturday is closing day. We begin at 4. Stop by if you get the chance. Otherwise, on behalf of our television department, those of us here in the Dark Star press box, and for our management team, thank you very much for coming out to Canterbury or watching and wagering from abroad. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. And did he go? Good start. Atomic Candy out of the gate sweetly at 7-1. And Fiery Tail also shows some speed. And as they all corner for the first time, it is Fiery Tail and Carlo Lopez leading it and opening up by 1, tugging along the other 7. Then it's Atomic Candy. Right behind them is Allen. And Allen is overtaken by Extreme VIP, who's on the move with 3/4 of a mile to go. American Union 6 lengths out of it, and to the inside of Sign of the Cross, about 3.5 clear from Release the Beast, and Violin Maker is last and 10 lengths rearmost. Up the barn side in the last Wednesday at Canterbury Park, and Fiery Tail tries to sail wire to wire in fiery fashion at 7-1. In second, Extreme VIP trying to win 3 in a row. Then we come back about 3-4 lengths to American Union. That one's to the inside of Atomic Candy. Sign of the Cross, 8 lengths out of it. Allen is losing ground, overtaken by Release the Beast, who is running on, and still nothing from Violin Maker at 9-1, and they have 1/4 of a mile to go, and still in front is Fiery Tail. Extreme VIP is all over that one, and as they head for home, it is 4 and 6 locking up in battle. American Union trying to make it a line of 3, and up top, Fiery Tail just turned away Extreme VIP. Outside of that is American Union, and behind them is Atomic Candy. It is American Union to the outside of Fiery Tail. American Union in time.